Good grammar and spelling are important, but if you want to write essays that inspire,
more Skred. Not that there's anything new about that, but still more Skred. Tonight we are not gonna do anything super interesting, except we're gonna go back to the so-called classic list. Small Chandra takes a seat, and Eternal Scourges are back in the main deck. We are running the version without any artifacts. The only differences in the sideboard are the addition of 2 damping matrices, and looks like the big Chandra has slowly but surely become a staple in this build. I like 2 bridges. Damping matrix is an inclusion mainly because there seems to be a lot of artifact decks running around lately, and Doctor Sword is a deck that we normally cannot really beat. Damping Matrix gives us a fighting chance. It also helps us combat Eldrazi-Tron and some other stuff as well. It's not gonna make any of the bad matchups good, and to be honest, nothing ever will. Nothing ever will. We don't have much to combat combo decks, but that's a conscious choice I made. I'm also running 4 Dragon's Claws. I found the new ley lines sorta lackluster, so you know, I'd much rather just do this. Let me go ahead and post the stream link. Alright, that should do the trick. I'm still not really sold on Neheb. He's great when he's great, but sort of meh when he's meh. But I want to still give him more chances. Mainly because he lets us draw stuff. He is soft removal, but we're gonna be trying him until he proves amazing, and or well, the opposite happens and I lose a game because this is not a Piankirannalar. So we'll see which happens first. I'm also not running any Molten Rains, I'm not running any Pillages, which might or might not be a good idea. But for the main deck, as far as main deck goes, this is pretty much as standard as we can get. So we're gonna give it a go and see what happens. Hope for good matchups, basically. Gonna do only one league today. Here we go. See how this goes. Oh wow, that's man. If we're facing a creature deck, this is a really good hand. But if we are not, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and mulligan this hand. I don't really like this one either. Oh boy. Okay, this we can work with. So let's see. I'm gonna have to get rid of 2 cards. I guess it will be Caught and Scourge, I suppose. Leave Blood Moon. Flooded Strand. We got Caught back. Alright. With a bit of luck, we'll resolve Blood Moon, but it's gonna be quite hard at this point. That being said, the hand we started with wasn't really great either, so... Alright, we'll try to resolve it. I'm expecting a counter spell here. Indeed. I'm expecting a counter spell here as well. Some mana leak. Alright, let's play Mind Stone. Yeah, right. Let's take a look. There's a relic. We should Fate Seal us. We choose not to. That's pretty aggressive, but... like, if we draw a card, we might be able to get back to this game. Hey, man! What's going on? Reading Rainbow! Try if here works. It should work now. Okay, I'm gonna do it next time. No, wait, I didn't do here on the other channel, so let's give it a try. Okay, yeah, looks like it works. Perfect. Amazing. 2-day break from playing Magic. You gotta have those breaks every now and then. Gotta have those breaks. I play maybe 3 or 4 times per week, depending on how I feel. But yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes when I hit the MDG funk, it's like I don't even want to do anything. I just want to play some casual other type of games. Indeed. Yeah. Me personally, I've always found that it's just at some point it just happens. I lose interest for a while, and you know. I think the longest break I've taken was like 4 or 5 months. I mean, in the near past. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna consider that. There's no way I'm coming back anymore. Yeah, I mean, the first hand was 5 lands, a bolt, and an anger, and the second one was like 1 scrying sheets and 2 relic, and like, you know, I had to mulligan to 5. It's unfortunate, but sometimes it happens. Alright, so let's bring in Chandras and Spirit Guides, and also take out 1 Skred, I guess. I could also entertain the idea of taking out Neheb, since it can get potted, but they might be bringing out their pot, so I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the risk here. Oh yeah? You know what? Yeah, that's the thing. Like at the moment, I think metagame is pretty well built for us. I mean, yeah, this hand will do. Like there's lots of blue-white, there's lots of infect, there's lots of rock. That being said, there's also lots of Eldrazi Tron, but like, I don't think there's any particular deck that's going to be super good in this current meta game. But I think that's the point I'm trying to make. Like you can do well with just about any deck right now. That's decent, but I'd really like to see a relic, but I don't have a relic. I'm not gonna accelerate Scourge into play. Oh yeah, how did you do? How did you do? I mean, I was lurking for like 5 minutes at some point, and I think you were at 0-1 at that point. There's a relic. You know, part of me kind of wants to just cast relic. They're leaving 2 mana open, so I'm expecting a counter spell. I also have Awakened Inferno in my hand. 2-5. Oh man, that's a bummer. That's a shame. Better luck next time. Well, this is a tough one. Like, I play Chandra and I still lose it. I think I want to... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play Relic, actually. I'm gonna cast that. See what happens. Yeah, it resolves. Well, just because that happened, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Scourge as well. Start the beat down. Okay, yeah, they decide not to counter, I understand that. They might have a pot. They don't. Yama Killer, who's Yama Killer? Sounds bad. There's Gideon. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Alright, so they get to make this into a creature, so Chandra is a little weak. I can also just recast Scourge, but they can keep upticking, and I don't like that. I mean, Chandra does live if I decide to cast him for 1 turn, which means I do get to resolve Big Chandra or even Stormbred if I'm super lucky. Oh yeah, I can imagine Affinity might not be a good matchup for you. True. Man. I'm still gonna do it. Just... well, that would have been decent, but they already have two basics, so it's not gonna be as useful. I'm hoping for a tap out here. It's probably not gonna happen. But I do get resolve Big Chandra, which might be enough. Alright. So they're leaving Cryptic Mana up, which means I'm not gonna cast Stormbred into that. If I play Chandra here, I mean, I'm gonna do that, but am I just gonna kill their Gideon? Or would I rather just make an emblem? Chandra goes to 2 if I kill their Gideon. I mean, I guess I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do that. They're probably gonna bounce my Chandra. I'm expecting that. Yeah. They could also just bounce my small Chandra. They choose not to. There's another Gideon. They have 2 mana up. The question is, do they have okay, that's what they're doing. Do they have a mana leak? So let's play that. There's no point down ticking here, so I guess we'll just... yeah, let's make an emblem first. There's the emblem. The thing is, if I cast Stormbred with Chandra, it's gonna go around the mana leak. So, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I have 7 mana. I mean, 8. Let's see if they have it. That is good, because I have that. Let's exile Mana Leak immediately. Alright. Attack Gideon. Pass the turn. And now they need a sweeper, but they're still losing. Okay. Well, the emblem stays. Do they also have sweeper? They might have it. They still might have it, obviously. Let's make them exile. I could also just, you know, monstrous this guy. I guess I like that. 47 and 11 points of damage. Damn, man, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, let's do that. There's not much they can do about that. I mean, I guess they can cast, yeah. Disenchant that, okay. They have 5 turns. Let's see if they can do it in 5 turns. I don't think so. Even if they have a sweeper here, they still die. Okay, they have a sweeper. They do have it. They can also kill this with their deck edge. I guess that's what we're gonna do. So, yeah, let's optic for damage. They know that. Activate Frost Walk. Bolt their face in response, and they die. Whew, hey Zon, what's going on, man? 40 bucks. Yeah, it's really spiked in price recently. It's really spiked in price. Like, whew. I bought 2 as a pre-order, and I think it was like 12 euros at that point. Let's see if they arrive before the weekend. Tired from work. Well, maybe you'll get to unwind here by watching some Skred Red. No? But isn't there like a mono red Walker's deck in standard right now? This is a little slow hand, but I guess we'll keep it. It exists. Not good though. Too bad we don't have a relic. Relic would make this hand amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't really follow standard at all. It's been ages since I last played standard. My experience is that normally you don't really have the bandwidth to process more than... Oh wow, that's aggressive. Now I need just a Blood Moon, and it might be enough. I actually don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm testing it. Scourge is not good because they have Gideon out. That's a damn shame. Like, they opened themselves up for pretty much anything. But there's not much I can do. They're embleming. Okay, stepping out for a chase. Fate sealing themselves. Hey Jacob! What are my thoughts about dragon version of Skred? Well, it's a different deck. There's a Blood Moon, by the way. It's a different deck. Like, it's good, but it's very different. I guess that's the main point. I like it. I've tried it. It's even better, obviously, versus creature-based decks. But I think we're pretty well built to beat creature-based decks as we are already. So yeah, that's a turn too late. Neheb is not gonna do anything here. I'm thinking of card. If I play card, I can at least kill their Gideon. Chandra is no good. I think we'll have to card. I think we'll have to card here. Right? Kill their Gideon. We have a lot of threats in our hand, so they're gonna have to tap out at some point again. You play this version as well. Yeah. I like the consistency. I value consistency over explosiveness as a general remark. Yeah, that's a card. The question is, do they have... Wow. Wow. Okay, here's my chance. Here's my chance. They had 3 cards in hand, and I got another card. Well, I could also play Skred Red, but the problem is, if I attack Chase, they can still return it to my hand, and they can leave Cryptic Mana up. Part of me kind of wants to summon the Skred Red, but if I play card and attack, say, I guess the Fairy, there's not much they can do about that. Skred is also a thing, but they can return it to my hand and hold up mana. I suppose that's what they have to do. You know what? I'm still gonna play card. I'm still gonna play card. And swing in at... I'm gonna swing at the Fairy. This is harder permanent for them to deal with. They're drawing cards, so they might get a Celestial Purge. Yeah. Okay, they play a Colonnade and they are leaving counter magic mana up. They also have mana to activate Colonnade on their turn. So let's see. Have 5, 6, 7 points of mana. 7 mana. Well, I mean, I guess I can get more if I down tick here. I want to resolve something. I could just start with a Blood Moon. See what happens. 2, 3. I could just start with a Blood Moon, actually. You know what? I like that. Let's see what they do. They basically have to counter, right? Okay, it resolves. I'm kind of surprised about that. Yeah, I could cast Neheb. I'm just wondering if that's the correct move, because they can again just bounce it. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm just gonna swing in. Chase. Okay, I mean that's a bummer. That's a real bummer. They're gonna swing in at card no matter what I do. I could also just play Scourge. Play Scourge. Do I want to do that? Yeah. Yes, I do. Ah. They had mana leak for that. Okay. Well, we still have options. Like, they have to tap out if they want to use Colonnade, which means I then get to resolve a Storm Breath. Oh, you like that, man? That's nice. I always like to, you know, listen to some kind of music. This is a lo-fi hip-hop mix. Beats to relax / study to. I like that. Well, there's the other card. So, they might have a logic knot or stuff. But, not sure if I care about that. 5, 6 mana. 6 mana. You know, I guess we'll just try Stormbreath. If they have another counter spell. They do. Alright. Well, we still have more. We still have more. They're basically gonna have to tap out again. Well, sorta. No, that's fine. I don't really understand why they decided to do that. Because now they only have a single mana up. I guess they don't have a counterspell and they don't even want to represent that. It's a little bit of a problem, but we might be able to just power through that. Let's see, we have 6 mana, so we can basically play Chandra and Khat. Or we can play Chandra and Neheb. Neheb might be better here actually. I think I like that more. Like, now they need another Celestial Purge or a pot. I'm not sure if they kept any pots in. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's really good. That's really good. They kept Terminus in. Oh wow. Well, there's not much I can do about that. That's pretty good. Alright. Well, let's see if we get a Blood Moon or something. That is actually decent. I'll play that. Yeah, I really haven't seen Terminus for a long time. Oh wow. Oh wow. I can't cast that now, but we know that Terminus is coming up. Well, there's the Blood Moon. There's the Blood Moon. You know what? I don't think you have it. The other counterspell anymore. I don't think you have it. I don't believe you. You have one card in hand. If they have it, then they have it. Oh, they have it! Well, they're searching for one. Let's see if they find it. Oh, they found it. Oh, man. Did they actually find it? No, but they... No. They just cast Terminus. Blood Moon resolves, and now we have a Narset here. Alright. Well, let's play Khat. have also a chase. Ooh, that's rough. Condemn is not gonna do anything. We know about Narset now. No, not Narset, but what was it? Something like that. Was it Narset? Yeah, it's the other Narset. Yeah, now they have a Condemn in their hand and an Opt, which they cannot cast. Okay, let's Optic. Lightning Bolt. Against Rebound. I don't really care about that. Let's kill their Chase. Oh yeah, I can still do that. Another mountain. Well, let's just hold it up. Oh, they have a Teferi here. Wow, they might be coming back. Like, they can just cast Teferi now and they can return Caught to my hand. I think we've lost. That was a kick-ass top deck. Like, they have to do that. And then we lose. Yep. Yeah. Oh man, a Celestial Purge. Wow, they have it all. But yeah, Future Sight is gas. I really haven't seen a blue-white list run that card, like, ever. But this is clearly their own brew. And they have a mana leak also. Oh wow. I think we lost. We fought hard, but yeah, there's no coming back from this. They have Chase, Narset, and a Teferi. Oh well. Oh well. This was a little interesting build. The other Narset and stuff. And the fact that they were running Terminus and stuff. Normally blue-white is such a great matchup for us. But this guy was running interesting stuff. I mean, hey, we lost. Looks like it worked out pretty well for them. Can't be mad about that. Especially when that matchup is usually so much in our favor. And yeah, also the fact that I was running Scourges, but they were running... Yeah. They also had Gideon of the Trials, like all the bad stuff in life, and they had it all. Pretty much, yeah. I wouldn't even call that blue-white control, more like Super Friends. True. Yeah, he's been alright. It's a little too early for me to... Oh! So we're facing Mill. Well, that changes the game plan slightly. I was 100% expecting either a Thoughtseize or a you know, Thoughtscour, that's the one. True, they actually do nowadays, yeah. So this might still be Hogak, but I kind of find it hard to believe at this point. If they hadn't played another Watery Grave, then it might have been that, but now I don't think so anymore. Hey, cutie eye. Oh man, glad you like it. Glad you like it. Much appreciated. Yeah, they're gonna go Ancestor Recall on my ass at some point. Alright. 17 cards in the graveyard. You know, it might be time for us to pop the relic. That's what it looks like. Still more lands. Card does nothing. We have 2 Scourges in the graveyard, so that's good. So we at least get to cast stuff, but looks like we're hitting 4 mana. So I don't think we ever will. Yeah, I mean, for me, I either stream or make videos. It's like half and half depending on how I feel. And yeah, maybe also depending on your time zone, it might be a little hard. That did absolutely nothing. Now they know about our hand, though. 3 cards in hand. Fetching for a swamp. I guess... Did we already lose all of our blood moons? We lost 1. I guess if we hit another blood moon... It's not a blood moon. So let's cut. We have 32 cards in our library still. So... Oh, really? Well, well, we're in the same time zone in that case. Or are we? No, now it's daylight saving, so GMT +3 here? I guess so. Okay, I'm not gonna fall for this trick. I know that they're gonna just mill it away. So I'm gonna go ahead and just choose a basic land. Okay, okay, okay. Well, that's good, I guess. Am I Dutch? No, I'm actually from Finland. Even if they don't mill it away, it's not gonna matter. Alright. Well, this is gonna be tough. I love the fact that I don't even have the choice of not searching for a card. I have to search for a card. So this addition is a really strong one in mill deck. No matter what I pick, it's just gonna get milled away. And they still, it's like a free vampire tutor for them. Sure, well, we just happen to have it. But I guess that's fine. I'm not, honestly, I don't understand why they chose Aberrate. It doesn't really make much sense, because we still have Chandra if they... Okay, I mean... whatever. Do we still have Blood Moons? Looks like we do. Well... Let's... Chandra. Under a mountain. Optic. Swing in. So They need to have Fatal Push. Don't have it, at least not yet. Maybe they're holding one. We should be winning this game from here.
All the gin joints in all the towns in all the world.
Well, they didn't hit anything. I mean, well, they hit something, but we still have 3 cards in hand, so... I mean, in our deck. They're dead. They're just dead. Right? I'm looking. Have a look. And now you die. Yep. They're dead. Alright, so... Aberrates are clearly out. What do we need? Yes, Spirit Guides come in. We just basically want more threats. What do we don't want? I guess Angers are really bad. And they are only running Hedron Crabs. They might be running Chase's Phantasm, depending on what type of build they are running. But most decks don't do that. Yeah, I've let Leyline of Combustion go for now. I'm back to Dragon's Claw. The problem with Leyline is that it's great when it's great and it's horrible when it's not. Like, the dream is to land it before the game begins against like Blue Red Phoenix or Storm. But for some weird reason it just never, you know, goes the distance. You basically need Eidolons to support that. And I haven't really well, I haven't really had a much chance of using it against Burn, so maybe there's still more to see here, but I think it's better suited in a Pyro Prison build rather than Skred Red. You're right, I guess Aberrates are better than Skreds here, because we can still hit the Mesmeric Orb. Do we need anything else? I guess that's it. That was a really short game, by the way. There's an Aberrate. There's not much else. Not much else, though. But maybe we'll draw into stuff. We have acceleration, so... And I can Aberrate something. Okay, so it's gonna kick things off with an Archive Trap. I think they're gonna fetch for Hedron Crab, unless they already have one in their hand. I guess at least they should. Yeah, I'm just gonna fetch for a basic mountain. Obviously. Yep. Oh, we lost one Blood Moon. Oh wow, they had another one. That's brutal. That's brutal. Okay, well. There's a relic though. You know, I might actually consider popping it. But maybe I don't need to do it immediately. Because if they cast Ancestral Visions, or what is it called? You know, the one that draws 3 if a graveyard has 20 or more. I can still pop it in response because I have a SSG in my hand. Rather make them waste their mana if that's what they search for. I can imagine it would be that card actually at this point. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Okay, now they can't fetch. Well, no, because no. They drew the card already. Yeah. The Watery Grave untapped. Are you ready? Here it comes. Or maybe not. Manic Scribe. Do they have Delirium already? How many types do I have? I'm gonna check. 4 or more. How many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, yeah, there's Delirium. You know what? I think we'll have to pop the Relic. I don't want them to keep using this one. They had a really strong start, by the way. I don't really care about that card, at least not right now. We're miles away from another Delirium. But they don't need much anymore. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna kill it immediately. I want to leave up mana to cast at least Scourge or stuff. Or maybe we draw Blood Moon. I don't know. We didn't. I need basically 2 glimpses. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, indeed. It's all their own graveyard. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We're running out of time. We are running out of time. But they only have 1 card in hand, so we still might have a chance. Well, we can Skred that. And I guess I want to, right? Because they... Hold on. They had 3 card types, so technically, I don't think they're gonna hit Delirium just yet. But it's gonna hit me and my upkeep, so they just need an instant or stuff. Let's see, if I just play and untap and Skred, they go to 12. I mean, this is... They go to 12, next turn they go to... 8, 5. Yeah, I mean, it's 3-turn clock no matter what, so I might just as well kill that. Now they just need a glimpse and it's game over. They have quite a many turns to find it as well. They're not soft to Blood Moon either. I will need to get very lucky here. Didn't draw it just yet. I also have to be extra... Oh, what's going on? Ooh. Well, I think we only have maybe 1 more. Or do we have... Do we actually have any? Do we actually have any remaining? We don't. Yeah, because we sided them out. Oh well, that works. Okay, they have one more turn. Let's see if they find it. They just need a glimpse. Even a mine funeral might do it. But the glimpse is all they need. Did they find it? That's not gonna help. But if you still have the glimpse, I'm dead. Do you have it? Phew! They didn't! Oh boy! Hard stop there for a moment. Hard stop there for a moment. Oh man. Mill is like, I don't know, depending on your build, mill can be anything from 50-50 to maybe like 35-65, and depending on their luck. Sometimes you get to resolve an early blood moon and there's nothing they can do. But this guy was, they were clever about it. They fetch for basics, and sometimes they just don't. Yeah, that's what I needed them to do. I just needed them to whiff for 2 turns in a row. And looks like the RNG gods were in my favor this time around. I mean, maybe they were like, alright, I mean, this guy just lost to blue-white, and that shouldn't happen. Let's give the guy another chance, shall we? Thank you, RNG gods. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They are. Because they are not too fast as a deck, and we are not running any fetches, so they can't archive trap us as easily as they can some other decks. Gonna, just because we have a Blood Moon in hand, I'm gonna lead off with Frostwolf Bastion. So maybe they don't understand what's going on, and they don't fetch for basics. I mean, Bastion plus a Relic should give us away that, yeah, we're Skred. But yeah, I'm not running any Rebel Masters right now. Rebel Master, oh no, please. This looks like, is this Top Tier Sword again? Like, man, I've been seeing that deck so many times lately. Oh well. At least we get to pop my Relic in response. Yeah, this looks like Top Tier Sword. I'm gonna go ahead and try Blood Moon here still. Maybe it does something. Okay, it resolves, but they have blue mana. They might just... yeah. I figured they might. They haven't cast any other artifacts yet. Okay, there's Spire. Yeah, this is definitely Top Tier Sword. Oh boy. There's a lot of Top Tier Sword around lately. Like, a lot. Play Mind Stone. It shows a chromatic star, which is weird. The question is, do I anger? That's more mana efficient than something else, but actually I think I'm just gonna... No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna bolt that. Because if they get to resolve like a million... What? Oh. Well, now I'm really glad I held up the anger because I get to exile that. So let's crack Mind Stone. It could be, it indeed could be, it's something I considered, but I'm not really sure what to take out. That's the issue. Yeah, let's anger that away. I still don't have any threats. Kinda desperate for one. Yeah, the problem I have with Rebel Master is just that when you cast it in curve, it's a little meh. Okay, that works. Unless they have a counter spell. They don't. Well, let's see if that's enough. Wow, this actually might be enough. It's starting to look like that. If they decide to mill us, they don't care. They still don't want to mill. Oh yeah, because they have to sacrifice something. Yeah. Alright. So Blood Moon actually got us there. I'm really surprised. I really am. Alright, so Damping Matrices are in. Any kind of acceleration is also in. Scourges are out. Part of me kind of wants to take out relics. I mean, on one hand they're kind of good, but on the other, not so much. Bian Kiran Nalars are bad. That's a certain. I kind of want to keep Angers in. Although, if you get to resolve an earlier relic, it might slow them down just enough. Looks like they're going mill strat here, so maybe they don't even have Copter and Sword in their deck. It's not impossible. I suppose I'm just gonna take out 2 Skred. Just like this. I guess. Well, it's a turn 3 card, but is it enough? Is it enough? That's the question. Another Terrarium. We need to hit one of our damping matrices, basically. Cycling 1. That's weird. I'm not really sure why they decided to play that, unless they just want to increase their artifact count. I guess that's the reason. There's Karn. If they down tick here, I'm just gonna kill it. Oh no, it's that Karn. Yeah. Well, I think I'm still killing it, right? I could also just kill the token, I guess. Or I could now bolt Karn, play Chandra, and down tick for Construct. You know what? I actually like that more. Or we could just Skred that, you know? We could just Skred that. I mean, Chandra does draw us more cards, but we never ultimate her. We'll never ultimate her if we go down that route. We could just play Chandra with Simian Spirit Guide, uptick for mana, and still kill it with Skred. I mean, I guess that works. It's a little questionable playline. But I think I still want to draw Damping Matrix. Oh yeah, let's do that. Play Chandra. Uptick for mana. Skred that. And just pass the turn. Chandra lets us draw into more stuff. There's another star. Tracking. I think another one. There's a relic. Play land. Now let's search. No. Play card. Untap. Swing in. We just need them to whiff just a while longer. There's Urza. They don't have more artifacts, so we can still kill that. Yeah, let's play Sheets. Goblin Rabble Master or Legion Warboss. Goblin Rabble Master, like, no question about it. No question about it. Rabble Master is miles better than Legion Warboss. Legion Warboss is a card you play as your 5th or 6th Rabble Master. I would never run Legion Warboss in Skred. I'm running him in my Pyro Prison list as Rabble Masters 5 and 6. And yes, I do understand that in some matchups Warboss is definitely better, but it's only in those very specific matchups, namely creature-based ones. And you still need to accelerate into him quickly for you to have a chance. If you play Warboss on turn 2 or turn 1, it's great, but if you play it in curve, it's like, you know, there's so many things your opponent might already be doing. It's a good card, but Rebel Master is still better. I might do that one day. Okay. Let's see. I can only kill one of these, and I guess I'll have to use Chandra here. But maybe we'll take mana, animate a land, play relic, make them exile, swing in. If they trade, I'm completely fine with that, but I don't think they will. Yep. And kill the construct. If they decide to swing in with Urza, we can block with Frostwalk Bastion. And we can actually kill Urza if they decide to do that. They have a lot of mana here though. So... And we only have 3 mountains. Yeah, indeed, I've tried the list with Simeon Spirit Guides in the main deck, and that's actually a kind of list I took to GP Copenhagen 2 years ago. So I can definitely see it, but SSGs are really counterproductive to Skred's main strat, which is consistency and card quality and like grinding. It's SSGs are acceleration. Hey, that's some nice finish right there. Yeah, I mean, you're not technically wrong, but my point is, use another Terrarion. Alright, so looks like they're gonna go ahead and make a 4/4. Indeed, that's what they're doing. See if they swing in. They don't. Okay. Let's take a look-see here. There's a mountain, that's really good to see. Yeah, the thing is, if I want to play a more aggressive version, I probably will just go Pyro Prison at that point. Skred by nature is not very aggressive. It's slow and grind. It's sort of like a chant deck, if you ask me. Anyways, let's emblem. Oh, okay, well that explains it. How much does it cost? It's 10 tickets. It's 10 tickets each. So basically 10 bucks. 10 bucks a pop. Chantless chant, yeah. You could say that. Well, I mean, want to kill Karn, so we could go ping ping ping. Just ignore the construct. Do we have... No. 3... 4... No, that's 6. It's not lethal. We could just ignore everything my opponent is doing, actually. We could just ignore it. Right? You know what? I think that's what we're doing. Because they're clearly desperate for answers. And now that they are tapped, I'm gonna go ahead and bolt their face. Take them down to 5. They have to win next turn, or I win. Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if they can pull it off. For added protection, let's cast this, might as well. Greenless, blackness, snow jaunt, something like that. Yeah, it's 10 bucks. It used to be, some time ago, there were like 2 different types of leagues. There was something called a friendly league and a competitive one. I'm gonna go ahead and give them Mox Oval. The friendly leagues, there were 8 tickets, and the competitive ones were 12. And there was a small difference in payout structure, but nowadays they just combined them into one, and now it's just one type of league. They're digging. OKO is a national treasure. If you say so. I mean, it depends on how well you do. You have to go at least 3 and 2 to get your money back. And 4 and 1 and 5 and 0. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Yeah, we win. Yeah. I can show you. So view prizes. So this is how it goes. So if you win only 1 match or 2 matches, it's 50 play points, and 10 play points is like 1 ticket. So you can also play or pay the leagues by paying 100 play points. So if you win two matches, you get half your money back. 3 matches, 3 wins, it's 100 play points, so you basically get your money back, and you get 1 treasure chest booster and 1 modern point, which can be used to enter MOCS qualifiers and stuff like that. And as you can see, 4 wins, 5 wins, you get more play points, you get more treasure chest boosters, and you get all kinds of good stuff if you if you go 5-0. A treasure chest booster is something around 2 tickets of worth, 2 to 2.5, depending on the current price. But yeah, you have to go 3 and 2. And right now, see, I have 129 tickets. I've lost like so much lately because I've been playing some weird brews, taking stupid chances. 30 qualifier points. I think you need like 35 to enter a championships or on those qualifiers. And modern points you can also use to take part in some other types of tournaments. That's basically how it works. Alright, so we're 2 and 1. If you'll excuse me, I am going to take a smoke at this point. I'll be right back. Okay, let's keep on going. Let's get that 4-1. Let's get that 4-1, shall we? Let's hope for good matchups, as we always do. So next weekend there's a European qualifier coming up, and I'm still kind of undecided, but it might be that I will be playing Skred Red in the qualifier. Just because I have zero clue what kind of meta game it will be like, and I very rarely play paper, but that's one of my rare opportunities to do so, so I might just go ahead and play Skred. Looks like we're playing against Burn. Most likely. I think this is Burn. I'm expecting Lightning Bolt at the end of my turn. Indeed. Exile that. It's not gonna matter, but let's still do it. Blood Moon is actually really good to see here. They're gonna play Eidolon, and we'll Skred that. Yep. Anger. Yeah, that's a good card. That's a good card. Skred Dragons. I mean, Skred Dragons won a GP, so it's a really good deck. It's a really good deck. Do I have a way to receive donations? Actually, yes, I do. It's in my Streamlabs. I mean, you don't have to do that, but obviously that's very appreciated. They are very welcome. You don't really have to do that, right? You know that. I'm just doing this for funsies, and I'm not expecting any donations out of this. But I can definitely set it up. I just need to do something after this game. Like, I actually have it already set up, but I just need to enable it. Boros charming my face, I understand that. Need to do a browser here for it to work. Hold on. Put it here. Okay. It might be we're just dead because they just went through my Blood Moon here. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. There's a goblin guide. Okay, man. I mean, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I mean, that's much appreciated. Hold on. There's the link. Well, that's 3 less damage to my face. Much appreciated, man. There should be a Streamlabs alert and everything set up, actually. Because a lot of stuff we'll still have to dodge. That's 3. We just need 1 more, and we're dead. Just need 1 more. Can they hit it? If they hit it, we're dead. If they don't, they're dead. Oh man! So close! Oh, it always feels so good to win burn in game 1. That rarely happens. That rarely happens. Now we're bringing in Dragon's Claw. See how that feels. Whoo! Nice one. Nice one. Well, we definitely need Simian Spirit Guides in this matchup. Definitely need those. We need all the removal we can get. I guess Skred Red is okay, but it's quite slow. We have a lot of removal. Do we have too much? I think Abrades can be left out. I'd much rather have Angers. Because they can take care of 2 things. I mean, sometimes I do, but it depends on your build. Right now, I think it's not gonna be worth it. They will probably do that, that's true, but it also might be that they won't. It sort of depends. It sort of depends what kind of route they will go. But Skred Red is a 5-mana creature. So, and even if they decide to side in pots, that's completely fine. But I guess I want Skred Red more than I want Neheb. Actually, I don't want either. Yeah, I think this is okay. Alright, so we hit the Dragon's Claw. Unfortunately, we don't have a Simian Spirit Guide. Like, something's gotta give, right? Something's gotta give. This might be a little bit too late. Caught. And our hand is all colorless as well. But it's our only line. Dude, Zone, man! With the 10 euros, I better see more Spyros and Rabbles. Well, now we definitely have to. Thank you so much for your generous donation, man. Thank you so much. That actually warrants a run with a list of your choice. You basically just paid for a league, so thank you so much. Thank you. That is much appreciated. Just go ahead and paste the list and I will run it next. Thanks a bunch, man. Thanks. Okay, so I could play Dragon's Claw and a Mind. No, wait, we can't. No, yeah, we can. If I use SSG, I can play both Mind Stone and a Dragon's Claw, which sets me up with a card of the Hammer next turn. And I can only play 1 card anyway, so I might just as well do that. Yeah, so if you have a list zone, just go ahead and send me it. I will give it a spin right after this league. I mean, I said I'm only gonna play one league today, but now I pretty much have to do another one. Now I pretty much have to. Okay, it's not looking good. It might be that Dragon's Claw just isn't enough. That's what it looks like. We're gonna go down to 3 and there's another Dragon's Claw though, but we can't play it. We can't really play it because then we just die. We could play Cart, down tick, and play a Claw, which take us to 4. So then we don't die, but any spell they cast will just kill us. So I don't think I can do that. I think I'll just have to play Scourge. They can just... oh yeah. Now they're holding my face. We go to 1. And we still die? Still die, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, we did. Yeah, that's the problem with Dragon's Claws. Like, I'm a little on and off with the Dragon's Claws. Due to exactly that reason. Like, sometimes, even if you play it on your first opportunity, it's still not enough. Like, if they have an all spell hand, it's great, but if they don't, then okay, this looks better. This looks better. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I can work something out. I can work something out. No, I really don't mind. I really don't mind. I wasn't expecting that to happen, and now your donation has given me new powers. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it, man. Let's build an aggressive list. Let's make an aggressive list. This hand looks really good, by the way. There's a Swift Spear, that's really good to see. Claw number 1. Depending on if they cast a creature, I might play another Claw or just anger the board. Suspending 1. Casting. Okay, they're suspending 2 Rift Bolts, so I'm definitely playing a Dragon's Claw. I have another Anger. I'm not sure if they are running any green in this build. It might be that they are not. This is only 1 damage. So 2, we're gonna take 3 here. Always yes. Always yes. Next turn I can either Chandra or Anger. I hope they will cast a creature. An Eidolon would be amazing to see here, because then I get to kill both of them. We are down to 13. They don't cast anything actually. Alright, so let's play a mountain and hold on. Thinking. Do I just anger the board away and gain some life? Playing Chandra and down-ticking is an option too. In a way, that will be kinda safer. But you know what? I think I want Chandra to stay in the table. So we'll play a Mind Stone and anger the board. If they have 2 bolts here, a little awkward, but not much I can do about that. They don't. Alright, so we're down to 15. They didn't cast anything. That's weird. They had 2 mana and 4 cards. Now they have 5 cards. Come on, they must have something. Or maybe they're feeling desperate about my Dragon's Claw, so they don't want to cast anything. But I think they should. I think they should. Or maybe they're hoping that I will play Chandra or another Planeswalker and they can bring it down to 0. Who knows? So let's play Mountain. Cast Chandra. Optic for damage. Casting a Skull Crack. That's fine because I don't think we will be able to cast whatever is found unless it's a bolt. But it's bolt and nothing but a bolt, and it's nothing basically. So that's fine. We're down to we're up to 19. I think our opponent will be quite desperate at this point. They can kill Chandra though, but we have a Mind Stone to crack. We're in a great shape. We're in a great shape here. Killing Chandra, right? Yep. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. Blood Moon. Oh yes, please. We could also just cast that, but you know what? It's a perfect opportunity for me to do the Blood Moon, so I might just as well. Because now they can't cast any white mana spells anymore. And we're at 23. With 2 live Dragon's Claws on the table. They didn't even fetch. So they don't have green mana in there. Okay, yeah, they just scoop it up. I'm not blaming them. I'm not blaming them. This was a slaughter. The third game, that is. In the first game, we kind of got lucky. We got super lucky, in fact. Like it was literally 1 turn away from them winning, but they whiffed. They whiffed. Blood Moon does God's work in burn matchups, as long as it's not mono red burn. Alright, we're 3-1. Let's see if we can pull off a 4-1. That would be nice. But even now, if we lose the last match, we still get our money back and a little comfort prize. I'm really glad to see Hogak gone. Really glad to see Hogak gone. Yeah, I mean, 3 and 2 is it's something that's very much realistic to achieve if you're at least somewhat experienced with the deck. Usually the times when I crash and burn are the ones when I just get super unlucky, or when I'm trying out something that I'm just not comfortable working with, right? And I don't really understand the play lines I'm supposed to make, and yeah. This hand is questionable, but we'll keep it. Like, if we're playing against Chund or Rock, this is okay, but let's see. Mars Flats. Okay. Oh, what did I just say about Hogak? Oof. Well, we do have an Anger. We do have an Anger, so do I need to bolt that? They spent their whole turn doing that. So maybe I do discard a card. So they definitely want to discard something. The fact that I have Anger kinda makes me question my choices. I mean, if I play Relic, it's not really doing anything just yet. And on the next turn, they still get to activate this. You know what? I'm killing that. I'm killing that. That's just too much value. That's just too much value. I don't know the rest of their hand, so... Yeah, okay. What did I just say about Hogak? What did I just say? Okay. They might have another one here. Another creature. Unfortunate, yeah, looks like they do. So we can't do anything about the Vengevine just yet. Phew, they didn't! Wow, here's our chance. Here's our chance. They have Hogak, Bloodghast, Vengevine, other useless stuff. So next turn they will just play a land, they get Bloodghast. They can't really use that to play Hogak because they need double black or double green. But if they manage to play 2 creatures, they can cast Vengevine from the graveyard. So we're gonna go ahead and just pop Relic here. I can't take that risk. Or do I need to do it immediately? Do I need to do it immediately? Can I wait? I mean, they only have Hedron crap here. I can wait. They can't put Hogak in stack just yet. Whatever they try to do, I can just respond to that. Pop it in response. That's still fine. Okay. And now, yeah, that was indeed how. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's how you do it. So, well, I mean, I could just let Bloodghast come back, and because we get to exile everything next turn, that's fine. It can enter play. There's a Vengevine and stuff. There's other stuff. And whatever they play, if they cast a Carrion Feeder, I'm just gonna pop Relic in response. Yeah. Okay, looks like they choose not to. Well, in that case, I'll just do it EOT here. Like that. Pop the graveyard. Go to my turn. Play land. Anger the board. Oh, come on. Do you actually have some kind of instant speed? Yeah. Back outlet, you don't. 3 cards in hand. 3 lands in play. They just scoop it up. Alright. I think that was a little premature on our opponent's part, but I'll take it. So, bridges come in. Want another anger, definitely. And SSGs because we want to accelerate in the stuff. Aberrates are horrible. Scourges are, well, I guess they're not horrible, but they're not great either. I mean, Skred is a surprisingly good card in this matchup. Like, originally I thought you never want to leave in any creature removal, but I've kind of come around. Stormbred, I mean, it flies over everything, but card is... Maybe we'll just take out all the cards. They do let us empty our hands quicker though. Neheb. I don't think I like Neheb in this matchup at all. I could take out 2 cards and 2 Stormbred. Go full turtle here. Scourges though. I mean, it's a blocker, but just a very weak one. Oh, I don't really like Scourges. If Hogak didn't have Trample, then maybe. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, it really doesn't. Okay, we have a Blood Moon. Will it be enough? Let's see. We also can kill a creature if they play one. I mean, if they play one. Of course they will. Okay, they don't play it immediately. There's a Fateless Looting. Alright, so Lightning Bolt can at least get rid of their Vengevine in the Crackback. They will probably fetch for a Swamp. Nope. A Supplier. Okay, nothing scary just yet. And a Gravecrawler, yeah. So we'll just kill Vengevine, put it back in the graveyard. Just to slow them down a bunch. Okay, Mind Stone. Well, I mean, it all boils down to their next turn. We still might be dead. They're gonna fetch for a Swamp now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. No, I mean, it was kind of aggressive for them to go Blood Crypt, Watery Grave, but maybe they were expecting me to accelerate into Blood Moon. And yeah, I didn't draw an SSG, so I guess it paid off. Amalgam, right. Oh, they have a Hogak in their hand. Well, yeah, now we're really desperate for answers. Yeah, it's not looking too good for us. That's not gonna cut it. So let's see, even if I... no, wait, I'm just dead, right? I cracked Mind Stone, I killed that, it's 11, 13, 14. Yeah, we're just dead. We're dead. I mean, I suppose I could have played card and see if they take the bait, but come on. They never will be. They never will be that dumb. No, this is not unfair at all. I mean, I'm completely fine with this. Like, now basically their plan is back to creature beats. They can't alter of dementia anymore. or I guess they can, but there's really no point in running Altar of Dementia. This is just a very simple creature-based Bridgewine. Well, Bridgewine deck without bridges. Yes. Okay, we have a relic. We don't have much else, but maybe it will be enough. Dude! Jacob Oh Dear with 5 euros says, hey, keep doing it. PS, greetings from Poland! We have lots of viewers from all around the world today. Thank you so much for your 5 euro donation, Jacob Oh Dear. Much appreciated. Keep doing it. Oh yes, I definitely will. Thanks a lot. Much appreciated. Okay, now we can kill the Carrion Feeder and we also can exile it. And I think that's exactly what we're going to do. That might be good because then we can cut next turn. Unfortunately, we can't cut just yet. We're killing that and then we're exiling. There's another grave crawler. Don't have anything else. That is pretty good. Now we can block it. There's a Crypt Breaker. I see. I can kill that if I want. If they swing in, they choose not to. Alright, so we found the mountain. The question is, do we still kill something here? I guess we could kill Crypt Breaker to be super safe. I'm kinda at the crossroads here. Right at the crossroads. If I play card, the race is on. I have 2 cards in play and nothing in the graveyard. So there's no way they will be able to Hogak. They can still play another creature on the table and get a card. And they don't attack though. Like if they discard a Gravecrawler, they can just recast it, I guess. They don't have 2 mana though, so maybe they don't hit the second land. I could also, if I want, I could just up the card for leaving a mountain up if needed. So I can pop the relic if I'm really desperate. You know, I like that line. I like that line a lot. I'm not gonna swing in with anything. Or am I? No. Just leave mana up for relic popping. And we got there! We got there! We got the fucking 4-1! 4-1! There we go, beating Hogak's ass. Whoo! Man, I was banking on them not having the second land because they didn't play it, like they have to hit it now. Otherwise it's going to be a huge problem. Looks like the plan paid off. Woohoo! Wow, we got there. We got there, man. 4-1. I'm super happy with the 4-1. And as you can see, with 4-1, not only we get the money back, but we get 20 extra play points. So that's 2 extra tickets upward and 5 treasure chests. It's like 10 extra tickets. So this is like 12 tickets. We get a qualifier point. You get a qualifier point for 4-1 and 5-0s, which brings us closer to sometime attending MOCS qualifier. We're about halfway there now, so let's keep it coming. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that we lost to Blue-White. Like, our only loss came from Blue-White, but I suppose I'm somewhat okay with that, just because Blue-White normally is such a great matchup. But as you said, they weren't really running the traditional Blue-White list. It was more like, what did you call it, Super Friends, with Gideon and like million different planeswalkers. Like, if they're only running Chase and Teferi, as they should be, if you ask me, then it's fine. But they went completely apeshit with their build. No, but I mean, it clearly worked for them. It's totally fine. It's totally fine, and I mean, my whole game plan is basically built around whatever our opponent is doing. If I'm not 100% certain, it's going to make my life much harder because I'm playing an interactive deck. Yeah, I mean, it's just because it was Blue-White, so you know, just a tiny bit salty about that, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Okay, so I promised to give another league a go with a more aggressive build, so I guess that's what we're doing. I guess that's what we're doing. What did you want to see? You wanted to see Seasoned Pyromancers. I have three Seasoned Pyromancers. Maybe that's enough. They're super expensive and they're only getting more expensive. I was kind of hesitant on pulling the trigger on the Pizza Mancers, but you know, I just figured, you know, these are only gonna get more expensive, and like it's now or never. It's now or never. I have 2 coming up in the mail, as far as paper goes as well. But yeah. Aggressive build. Well, let's bring in some basic stuff here first. So that means Goblin Rabble Masters, definitely. Spyros with SSGs. You got it. You got it. Let's do a Spyro build with SSGs, which means we're gonna have to let Mind Stones go completely. It's basically impossible to find room for both Mind Stones and SSGs, and I don't think there's much point in doing so. It's just too much air. Even though Mind Stones are not air in the same way that SSGs are, but you know what I'm saying. I don't think I've tried both in the main deck. I have tried Seasoned Pyromancers in the main deck once or twice, and honestly, they felt kind of lackluster to me, but everybody is saying they are great, so I mean, I want to, I sort of have wanted to give them another chance already. So I think we're gonna have to leave Scourges out and Abrades out as well if we're going more aggressive. Let's see here. What else? What else? Stormbreads might be pushing it in a build like this because we don't have a ramp. Maybe I will need let Stormbreads go. You play a single Hazard. Hazard might cut it, but I don't really like Stormbreads if we're going this aggressive. Maybe I could indeed play a Hazard instead of a Neheb, but the problem with Hazard is the same I have running Hazard in Pyro Prison, which is it's surprisingly hard to go down to one card. In Pyro Prison, it's more achievable because you have 4 SSGs, you have 4 Desperate Rituals, and you're running from maybe 1 or 2 Pyretic Rituals, so you have like 10 cards already that you can just, you know, cycle through. And furthermore, you're running 4 Chalice of the Voids, which you can play on 0 if you like. And you might also be playing 1 or 2 Walking Ballistas, which you can also play for 0 if need be. But here, I will actually need to empty my hand before Hazard is live at all. I mean, yes, you can play him and you can still cycle stuff into him. I mean, her, I guess she's a she. But I'm not really super sold on Hazard. I could give her a go though. Maybe play 1, but I'm still already 1 card too many in my build. Maybe I'll take out at least 1 Anger if we're playing 4 Rabble Masters and 4 SSGs. I mean, yeah, we're running 4 SSGs, but 3 Seasoned Pyromancers. I could even see myself bringing out all the Anger of the Gods. But that might be going a bit overboard if I need to go Turtle mode. Yeah, I mean, Seasoned Pyromancer will only draw you more stuff. No matter what you do, it's gonna draw you 2 cards, even if you play him as your last card. So it's a little awkward. But of course, you don't have to play him if you have Hazard in play. But it kind of fits the idea of this deck. I'm just thinking. I mean, I'm sort of leaning towards Pyro Prison list at this point. I almost want to run Pyro Prison if we're running 3 Seasoned Pyromancers, 4 SSGs and 4 Rabble Masters. But I'm not sure. You are the one who basically paid for this, and Jacob paid for half a league as well. So I'm pretty much at your mercy. Do you really want to see me play a Skred version of an aggressive list, or can I play Pyro Prison? I can do this if you like. I just don't think this will be good. I just don't think this will be as good as going full Pyro Prison. You like seeing Skred? Okay, that's fair. Skred it is. Skred it is. End of discussion. We're playing Skred. To hell with your Pyro Prison. That is fair. So we're running 2 Anger. We have so many tokens. I kind of want to leave Angers out from the main deck. I could also go down a couple of cards. And maybe bring in something else. I could just play 2 Abrades and 0 Sweepers. I'm not sure if that's wrong. Per se. Maybe it's a little bad. I don't think it's a good idea. Maybe you need 2 at least. Yeah, you need 2. What else? Hmm. Is 4 Rebel Masters too many? Is 3 better? I kinda want to include some form of additional acceleration in this build. Maybe play 4th Blood Moon and 1 Ritual? You know, I mean, it's a little bit more all-in, but that's what an aggressive build is all about. You want to come in with guns blazing. You're not going to build value in the same way you're building value with a traditional Skred. So I guess I could do this and play like 2 Desperate Rituals. Okay, maybe I want to lower my curve a bit. I could even see myself just playing single P and still going with 4 Rebel Masters. I'm not saying no to that. I mean, Rebel Master is great. We have acceleration. We have 2 Chandra, 2 Caught, 1 P and 1 Hazard. And the curve is slightly lowered. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at 2 Chandras and 2 Caughts. 1 Pia and her friend and Haz. Yeah, I mean, 2 Rituals might be good if we're running Rebel Masters. Like, this will set us up with a second turn Rebel Master from time to time, and sometimes you might be even able to spike a first turn Rebel Master, which gives us a fighting chance against like Tron and other slower decks. And if we're running 4 Blood Moons, it kind of makes sense to run more acceleration, so we get to have an earlier Blood Moon if needed. I mean, it's air. This card will do absolutely nothing in like mid to late game, but we still have a way to cycle them in the form of Hazard. It's not great, but it's fine. And also we have Seasoned Pyromancers, which lets us get rid of redundant rituals later. So yeah, you can always rummage them away. We have like 4 different rummage effects in a way, or at least do something with them, even if they're just sitting in our hands. And I suppose if we get an emblem, then we can also just cast it. I think this might be good enough as far as main deck goes. Alright, let's move on to the sideboard. In the sideboard, what do we need? Well, we definitely want 2 Angers, and we definitely want 2 big Chandras. That's a fact. We want at least 1 Damping Matrix. I'm not sure if I want 2 or maybe 1 will be enough here. Bridges are in, but how many I still don't know. Dragon's Claws as a set of 4 might be pushing it. We did win against Burn just because of Dragon's Claw. We got a little bit lucky, but that's the reason I'm running Dragon's Claws. It's a little awkward choice, but like, you basically either play the Dredge tax, which we already are paying hardcore as we are, or you pay the Burn tax, and I'm playing the Burn tax, alright. Well, yeah, I mean, my take on Dragon's Claws is that you either run a full set of 4 or you don't run any. It's either or. I'm seeing this as a black and white thing. Since you have to get the Dragon's Claw into play as early as possible, you need to have it in your opening 7, or you have to draw it very quickly if you want to have a chance. Just running 3, I mean, I guess you could say, well, it's still somewhat okay possibility to draw one, but at that point you might just as well, you know, let them go. It's just my 5 cents. I've always run either 4 or 0, and it's worked perfectly for me. If I decide to go with the 0 route, then I can bring in some additional aggression in the form of Eidolons. Which is, to be honest, it's kind of tempting. But part of me kind of wants to do that. But we don't have chalices. So burn will be kind of difficult to beat if we do that. Honestly, since we're running so much fluff, I want to have maybe at least 3 breaches in the sideboard. 2 damping matrices are pushing it, so I'm gonna take 1 out. So now the question remains how to fill in the last 3 slots. We don't have any artifact hate at the moment. We don't have any, like 0, nothing. Damping matrix doesn't count because it just shuts everything down. It's a very powerful effect though. So a part of me kinda wants to just take the chance here and bring in 3 Eidolons. Not sure if this is a good idea though. I guess I don't hate this. 3 pillage. I don't like pillage. I mean, it's okay, but I'd just much rather run Aberrate, to be honest. It's gonna make matchups like Chund or Rock better. Also, it's gonna make matchups like Control and Combo better. But Eidolons pretty much fill the same purpose. These are worst against other mid-range decks, but even Pillage might not come soon enough. I'm not sure. I could just skip the Dragon's Claws and just cross my fingers I will not run in the burn. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Because then we don't have really anything to fight burn. You know what? No. I was almost saying this is fine, but it's not fine. If we're not running any artifact hate, we need at least 1 additional damping matrix. I guess I could let 1 Eidolon go, but yeah, I guess it is more offensive. I'm just thinking I need more in the way of artifact hate. 1 card it's just not enough. It's not. It's not gonna go the distance. Yeah. Technically, I only need 1 additional damping matrix. But Aberrate, I think Aberrate as a card is just too good to pass up. That's the thing. Maybe, can I make any room in the main deck for 2 Aberrates? If I can, I mean, then I'm completely fine. But I don't think I can. I don't think there's enough room. Maybe we'll just have to let the Eidolons go. Yeah, it might be. It might be I need to let the Eidolons go. But I don't like that. No, I don't like the idea of cutting a relic. I mean, relic is not as good anymore because we're not running Scourge, but it's like it's a cornerstone of Skred. You need a relic. You need a relic because even in the occasions where it serves absolutely no purpose whatsoever, you can still cycle it. If you have a chance to run main deck relics, you should take the chance. There's so much graveyard stuff nowadays. Okay, I have to make a choice here. I guess I will just have to let the Dragon's Claws go. But I don't want to. Oh man. Maybe let the Eidolons go. Are we aggressive enough as we are? I guess we are. Okay. Meow, meow. So now we have 3 more slots. Maybe we'll just have to fill them with Aberrates. I like Aberrates more than I like or maybe two Aberrate, 1 Damping Matrix. Yeah, the reason I like Aberrate over Pillage is also, I mean, besides the fact that it can kill a creature and it costs 1 mana less. Yeah, it cannot kill a land, but we already have Blood Moons. Is that if and when opponent plays Karn and they go for a Mycosynth Lattice, I can still destroy it in response, or actually I can destroy Karn in response. I think I guess this is fine. Or maybe one of the Aberrates could be a sweeper. You could even take a Shatter Storm actually. I think I like this. Because we're not running, we're just only running relics, nothing else. Oh no, wait, it's gonna kill our bridge in a bad scenario. Yeah, let's. I think Vandal Blast is better. Because Vandal Blast can still kill something on turn 1 if needed. Yeah, let's take a Vandal Blast. I tried Leyline of Combustion. I don't really like it. Like, it's okay, but according to my experience, you basically need Eidolons to support it. It's not good enough on its own. It looks very good in paper, which it is. It's not a bad card, but Eidolons are so much better because they basically serve the same purpose. But Eidolon, in the matchups where you want to bring Leylines in, you would want Eidolons more. I wonder if not having the Force Spiral will be a problem since it goes a bit against the idea that Spontis deck, but we don't really have a choice since you don't have it. Yeah, I mean, actually, even if I did have it, I don't think I would be going over 3 Seasoned Pyromancers. Like, basically you're running 4 cards whenever you want to have one of those in your opening 7. And 3 if if you want to draw it, but it doesn't need to be immediately, and so on. 2, yes, at some point, and 1 card is, maybe I'll draw it, it's fine if I don't. And Seasoned Pyromancer, I don't really need it in my opening hand. So 3. Is this what we're running? I guess, alright. So we have 23 lands, 8 pieces of targeted removal, 2 sweepers, 6 pieces of acceleration, 4 relic, 4 rabble master, 3 pyromancers, 4 blood moon. We're going 4. 2 Chandra, 2 Cot, a single P and Kiranalar, and a Hazoret. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But in this build, I guess I could cut like 1 card, but that's pushing it. I think I like this more. 3, 4. I could see the argument for 4, but I think 3 just feels like a correct number to me is all. And I'm not saying this only because I only have 3, but even if I had 4, I think I still would be playing only 3. Okay, yeah. Let me go and have a quick smoke, and let's take it for a spin. Okay. I'm curious and excited. Well, that makes the 2 of us. Let's see what happens. Skred Red 2, the aggressive build. Let's rename it. Let's rename it Aggro. Aggro Skred. Thank you, Zone. Good to be back. Could I send you my current Skred decklist after the stream's end? I'll be glad to hear your thoughts about it. I would be glad to review it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just send me the link in the either in the chat or just fire me up in Discord, and yeah, I can even go over it at the end of my stream if you like. Absolutely. Okay, yeah, this is yeah, we'll either go 5-0 or we just crash and burn. One or the other. There's nothing in between. You're welcome. Okay, we have a turn 2 Black Moon or we have a turn 2 Goblin Rabble Master, so I'm keeping this. We're also sort of Thoughtseize proof. Because even if they take something, we can still land something else. So play Mountain, pass the turn. Blackleaf chips. Okay, so opponent is on Hogak again, so we're gonna bolt that and we're gonna follow it up with a second turn Blood Moon. There's a Vengevine. Oh, they're still running altars. That is curious. Bolt the supplier. Make sure they can't cast Hogak. There's Hogak. they can still get Gravecrawler back if they hit their swamp. Let's hope they don't. This deck is normally only running like one basic, so it's a pretty low chance of it happening. It didn't. Alright. I think we're in great shape here. We have a Rabble Master followed up by a Rabble Master. So play the second one. Go to combat. Swing in with everything. And opponent might just concede here. Yeah, they do. Okay. Blood Moon in the Rabble Master in the Rabble Master. So we want bridges, of course, angers, of course. I mean, they did show a Altar of Dementia. I'm not really sure what they're trying to do with an altar. Like, there's not really much point in running that. Rebel Masters definitely went the distance here, but normally I don't think it's gonna happen because they're running so many creatures. So I'd much rather have something else. I could entertain the idea of bringing in an Abrade, but like they play Altar, they sacrifice stuff, yeah, sure. They get more stuff in their graveyard if they swing in with Hogak, but that's just like grinding value slowly. And honestly, I'm not too worried about that. Also, I can get rid of a Hazoret, I suppose. It's never coming true. Yeah, like, technically they can, but... I think I like what I'm seeing here. It should be fine. Yeah, technically they can, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. It's more likely that they will just blow us out. They didn't mulligan. I have a Skred to kill whatever they play on the first turn, so I'm gonna keep this just because of that. They're looting. Okay. There's a Vengevine, so maybe they'll get to resolve Vengevine. Relic. I guess I want to play Relic rather than cast Skred now that we top deck it. They're gonna get rid of a looting. That's damn certain. And unfortunately, I think Vengevine will get resolved here. If they have a Hogak, they can't play it just yet. They just need to play 2 creatures. I think they will have them. There's the first one. Do they get another one? And there's another one. Alright. So now we just need to spike acceleration keys. And we'll just sweep the board. And there we have it! Ask and you shall receive, partner. Ask and you shall receive. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here comes the blowout. Are you ready? Exile. Mana. Mana. Anger. In your face, man. Oh, and I also have another one, and I have a Skred. I think we're in great shape here. We're in great shape here. Yeah, the game won though. Okay, they're rebuilding the board. They're rebuilding it. There's a blood gas. They can play it. Okay, there's another Stitcher supplier. If they have a Hogak, I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about the Hogak right now. They might have it. They might have it. Okay, they gave us priority, so I'm gonna go ahead and exile a card. I made a slight play mistake there actually, because I should have activated Relic immediately in response to the other Stitcher supplier. I basically gave them a chance of resolving a Hogak. That was dumb. That was dumb on my part. Alright, so now they only have one card in hand, and they have 3 creatures on board, so I'll play as Crying Sheets. Make them exile. What's Desecrated Tomb? Whenever one of our creature cards leave your grave. Ah, okay, I see what they're doing. So this is the replacement combo card for Reach from Below. I mean, it's much worse, but I suppose this works. It works. They get black bats and they're black. I like that. I like that a lot. I mean, they only have one card in hand, so what's the worst that could happen? Basically nothing. Yeah, I mean, buy board. Two cards. Do they have something? They have a Gravecrawler. Okay. Anything else? Nothing else. That's good. There's a card that we can't cast. Alright. I guess we'll just play Spyro. Get rid of card and a bolt, because Skred can be bigger. If we draw Blood Moon, this game just ends. Yeah, let's do that. Let's play Pyro. Get rid of that and that. Alright, there's Blood Moon and there's also Ensnaring Bridge. So if they... I mean, I suppose they could have Nature's Claim in their hand. There's Aldo. Now they can't do anything about my Blood Moon. We're in a great shape here. Get rid of a card. Play Blood Moon. And I guess we'll swing in because Gravecrawler can block anyway, right? Like, I'm not really worried about 2 damage. Let's see. They can't cast anything. Go to 14, sure. Play a land. Get rid of something. Swing in. I suppose we should just kill this guy. With a bolt. Yeah, might just as well. Like, it's just gonna give them a slight chance of spiking Hogak. It's a very low chance, but in theory it might happen. Why? Because if they manage to land another creature, they might be able to resolve a Hogak, and that's one more reason. Like, if they play, I suppose I could wait, but the fact that they have to sacrifice it immediately in response, it just leaves them with less options, and if something goes horribly wrong, I can always just pop relic. I'm gonna kill it anyway, right? And now they have now they have nothing. They have absolutely nothing. The game is just over, man. Game over. Game over. Oh, it's leave the graveyard. Oh, I misread this card. Okay, they do get a creature. Alright. I mean, I could go full retard here and just Skred the bat. But honestly, maybe I should do that. Is that going overboard? Hold on. They have one card in hand. Yeah, I don't care about the bat. I don't care about the bat at all. They can block an elemental if they like. I'm okay with that. They choose not to. If there's something weird going on, I can just kill it in response. Yeah, I misread this card. I thought it was leave the battlefield, but yeah, it says from the graveyard. My mistake. So swing in. At this point, I'm actually gonna go ahead and Skred that. They can sacrifice in response. That's okay. Okay, there's Hogak. They can't cast. Play another relic. And I don't think they can win. I don't think they can win anymore. I really don't see how they could. Yep, that's it. We win. 2-0. That's how it works. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. I like that a lot. You know what else I like? Water and bathroom breaks. Hold on, let me answer a text real quick. Alright. On to game number 2. On to game number 2. It's kind of funny. Immediately after I say, you know, I'm happy to not see Hogak anymore, and the next 2 games are against Hogak. Alright. Okay, this is a slow hand. This is a Skred type hand. Gonna go with mid-range strats here. That's fine. Could I type my Discord nick here? Sure. It's Revenge 2. It's the same one. You should be able to find me. Just with that. I'm not sure. Are you in the Skred Red Discord? You can find me there. Opponent plays a Sacred Foundry tapped. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. And a mountain. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Well, I'm really glad I have a relic here. And I'm able to Skred that later. Mardu Arcanist. Yeah, this is a new deck. Or relatively new. So let's immediately get rid of that. Right. Yeah, it's graveyard. There's a mountain. Take 1. I guess we'll just kill that. We could also go anger, but let me take a quick look at the deck itself. I'm not really familiar with this deck. I want to see what they'll run before I do anything else. So Dread or Arcanist. BR. Marduk Pyromancer. No, it's BR. But just Marduk Pyromancer? I guess this is Marduk Pyromancer. What else could this be? This is Marduk Pyromancer. Yeah. Well, I mean, in that case, I guess I'm just gonna Skred that. Right? Yeah, you are right. Let's just get rid of that. We're not in any hurry, at least not yet. Yeah, I guess I just wanted to know if they're running like big threats, any big creatures. They still might be. They still well might be, but it's sort of unlikely. They're looting. Getting rid of stuff. Cycling and unearth. Sure. Caught, huh? Well, first things first, let's get rid of something from the graveyard. Okay. So, I could swing in with card, but I think I'd actually much rather play card. I guess they're running something else as well. Spells. Like if they're running Final of Promise, they can still cast something from their graveyard. Yeah, I'm definitely playing card, but the question is, do I leave 1 mana up? I think that's the safest route. Yeah, I'm gonna leave 1 mana up on the off chance they decide to do something crazy. I can still pop the relic. If they want to Fateless looting, that's fine. I don't really care about that. There's just young Pyro. Okay. That's fine. And they're killing my card. sure. I actually might go ahead and pop the relic right now. I have 3 cards in hand. That's fine. I'm okay with card dying here, to be honest. Because I can now follow it up by going on. They have 5 cards in their graveyard, so it's gonna take quite a lot for me to reduce it to ashes. Mountain is excellent to see here, because now we get to Chandra and Anger. So let's play Chandra. Yeah, they had Faithless Looting. They had Faithless Looting, but they still might be running the what's it called? The one that's cheaper if they have the red creature. You know what I'm talking about. And then they draw 3. What is it called? I don't remember anymore. Lingering Souls, sure. Okay, so play sheets. Bedlam Reveler, that's the one. I could Anger again. Or I could play Hazoret and Rabble Master. The thing is, I don't really want to Anger behind a Rabble Master. 6, 7 cards. 7 mana. No, 6, 8 mana actually. I mean... No, they can't, because it's indestructible. It cannot die. Even if they... Like, indestructible means even if it's dealt lethal damage, it won't die. You know, the fact that they decided to do that kinda makes me want to play Hazoret and a Rabble Master. Just go all in. I'd rather save up my Anger. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I want to save up my Anger if something weird happens. So play Rabble Master. Play Hazoret. Swing in with both. See if they're gonna block. I'm actually okay with either. No blocks. Go to 13. So, I mean, Chandra will not ultimate here no matter what. If they tag Chandra, I'm fine with that. Yeah. Okay, so they take away my Anger and kill my Rabble Master, but that's still okay because we have Hazoret, and Hazoret is a card that Mardu Pyromancer actually can't beat. Like, they have no outs to this card. Alright, so let's pick up. Say no to that. Cast card. Under the mountain. Swing in with the team. And they're at 1 life. Good luck, opponent. Yep. They say, okay, can't beat that. Too much. This is too much. Too much on the battlefield. I give up. Not blaming them. Yogg can kill a girl. What's that? What's Yogg? Is it the new target player sacrifices a creature effect? I'm not really familiar with that. Which one is that? Yogg-Mat? Tron Physician? Oh yeah, because it can minus stuff. Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. It can happen. It can happen. So let's see. This is a grind deck, which means rituals are not as good. I can take those out. At least 2 rituals are out. I can even take 2 SSGs out. Also, Blood Moon is not as good here because they might just be fetching basics. anyway. They didn't fetch any basics in game 1, even though they saw I were on Skred Red, which kinda wants me to leave them in. No, that it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's indestructible, so even if it gets lethal damage, it won't die. It needs to be minused 4 times. 4 times. I mean... I guess this is sort of fine. I can play with this. I can play with this. Well, yeah, they can block it. They can block it so it can't attack, but it won't die. It still won't die. Discard? Sure. I guess they're gonna take a relic here. I would. Yep. Alright. We just need to hit running lands. No turn to play from our opponent. Sure, let's play a Bastion of Frostwalks. Pass the turn. We might be facing a Lily. It kind of smells like a Lily in here. Or it could be a Seasoned Pyromancer as well. It's a Seasoned Pyromancer, sure. A bit of a problem. Okay, they just discard stuff. Well, I mean... Just because they didn't get any other value, in 2 turns they can still exile this from their graveyard. But honestly, I'm not sure if I care about that. No, I don't. I'm just gonna Skred that and take my turn. Ooh, that is tempting. That is tempting. They have a swamp, but it's gonna take them off double black and white. It might be they're not running too much white, but the Lingering Souls is a little annoying. There's so much stuff we can draw, so you know what? I'll play it. Well, I was expecting them to play... Oh, okay. They have that. They are gonna choose Goblin. Yep. Okay, honestly, I'm not too worried about this. Especially now that we got a Streaming Spirit Guide. So what we're going to do is... play Chandra. Kill that. If they have a Bolt and they kill my Chandra, that's fine, because we still have a Rabble Master to follow it up with. And if we draw a land, we can play anything we like. Well, unless they kill our Chandra. There's another Spyro. I'm expecting to see some amount of elementals. Okay. Chandra cannot actually damage the elementals, and we didn't draw any lands, but that's still fine. They're digging for answers. I guess at this point I want to just play a Pia and Kirannalar. Act as blockers. They still only have 1 black mana and no white. They can Faithless Looting. And also they can... oh, okay, no lands. Let's see if they swing in. They do. Honestly, I guess I could just block with my Spyro. I mean my Pia. And you know what? I think I will. They play a land and exile Spyro. I'm okay. Okay, they still had that. I suppose a relic would be the best draw at this point. That's still okay-ish. Let's see. They have 2 cards in hand. So next turn they can exile one of these or cast a looting from the graveyard. If I play card, I can still block for 1 turn. 2 if I play a Rabble Master behind that. So let's see, we play a card, swing in. If they swing back, we block. Then we still have a Rabble Master to block more stuff. You know what? I like that. I like that play a lot. If the mom and dad were a 4th Spyro Knight, that would be pretty great. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not gonna argue with that. It would have been. Alright, let's see what they decide to do. They decide to go with looting. Yes, I understand that. Gives them more outs. Oh, okay, they had another Dreadbore. Alright, well, so be it. I'm not gonna block. I don't care about 1 damage. Okay, so no lands, but a Rebel Master is still a fair play. Swinging with everything and pass the turn. Now they can exile a Pyromancer if they like. They have a Bolt. They have a land. Okay, that works. But I can anger the board. Yeah, now it's definitely looking like an anger. Ooh, I have a double anger. So they still have 1 more Pyro. Like, the fact that they have this, I really don't want them to start recasting stuff. Even though they don't have a whole lot. You could cast this, so I lose the anger anyway. You could cast Dreadbore, it doesn't really have good targets. Faithless looting for free, unearthed stuff. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna swing in with Topters and just clear the board. That's what we're doing. Bye, board. Yeah, I know. Indeed. Looting. They might be able to get their white mana real soon. Okay, now they can lingering soul stuff. That's true. Another Blood Moon. That's not really gonna cut it. We'll play it anyway. Lingering souls again. Last turn, okay. I mean, they only have 1 Seasoned Pyromancer in their graveyard. But the question is, will we get a land next turn? We could also just play Chandra and Downtick. No, we can't, no. I mean, we don't have enough. But if we anger the board now, like, they're gonna wait until my turn, until it's my turn anyway. So this can't kill elementals. It can still ping them. So you know what? I'm gonna anger. I guess so, but due to the fact that there's not much going on... Oh, fuck me. They have the Tatsis. That's unfortunate. Well, that's a pretty good top deck. Unless they have a bolt. Which they might have. Looks like they do. Nope. They should be exiling their Spyro now. Yep. I mean, let's see, if I swing in with everything, if they block here, they just die to my bolt. If they block here and here, they still die to my bolt. If they block here and here, that's fine, then they don't die, but they're left with absolutely nothing. I like that play. Yep. And bolt their face. And they're dead. Pew! Pew! Okay, we are 2-0. We are 2-0, boys and girls. All credits to you, man. All credits to you. I mean, so far it seems to be working pretty damn well. Wouldn't you say? I would. Well, I'm gonna take a quick smoke. I'll be right back. On to the next game. Chill little Monday night. get some aggro Skred Red in the house. I like it. It's good. Feels good. Skred is love. Skred is life. Skred is probably my favorite deck of all times. I'm not gonna lie. I guess it shows. I guess it shows. I'm actually kind of surprised not to see anybody else make Skred content as of late. The only other videos I've seen were like one from like a couple of months ago, at least on YouTube. I can't find anything else. I would love to see something else. I mean, you know. Oh. Hogak again? Well, great minds think alike. That's what they say. Alright. Looks like they might have a bit of too fast a start here. They only need to play 2 creatures and they get a lot of power on the board. Not much I can do about that. I can kill something next. No, wait, I can't. I can't. Alright, they found their land, which means they probably will get to play 2 creatures. There's 1 and then there's 2. They get bench 1 and they also get Pride Amalgam back. Yeah, I mean, there was some other guy who also went 5-0 the other day. I don't really know who that is, but somebody did it as well. They were running like an artifact build, so I'm definitely not the only one. Other people have done it as well. So. Is this a zombie? It's zombies. So I think recast this no matter what. I can kill the crab. They got 6 and 9. We'll go to 7. I suppose that's my only out here is either spiking. If I kill that, I'll have to pop the relic on their turn no matter what. I could also just kill this, I guess, but... Oh, you have a cat? That's so cute. Ah, maybe you will. Just, you know, keep on playing. At some point it's bound to happen. Anyway, okay. If I kill that, I'll take 7. I'll go to 9, and they'll just recast Gravecrawler. Not if I pop Relic immediately in response though, but you know what? I kinda like my odds. I basically need to get a... yeah. I need an anger, no matter what. I'm gonna have to pop this. It's anger. Okay, I guess if we get an acceleration piece, we can still play Pia. We can still play Pia. She's named Ping! Ping Pong! I like that. Oh, I'm a cat person. I'm also a dog person. I actually like both. They should be fetching for a swamp. Even though I don't think we'll be winning this game anymore. But... they should switch for a swamp. I mean, hey, snow-covered mountains. Come on, man. This... no, that's wrong. You shouldn't risk it. Even though, like, we have maybe 5 to 10% chance of winning from here. But still, I don't think that's correct. I don't think you should do that. Like, even if you have Hogak in your hand and you just play it, still, I wouldn't do that. Might just as well get a Swamp. Okay, and they have a Hogak. I don't think we have any outs to that. Yeah. Oh, it was in the graveyard? Right. Okay, I just want to see if we would have drawn our out. Just want to see. I mean, it's not out anymore, but would have been. Come on. Yeah, we wouldn't have. Okay, GG. GG, opponent. Alright, so Rebel Masters out, Bridges in, Anglers in. What else was that? Guess I took a card out? No, I took a Hazard out, yeah. Yeah, it would have been. It would have been. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That's pretty much it. The upside to Bianchi Rannolar is the fact that they are colorless creatures. So a card that's a huge problem for us is Core Firewalker. I mean, yeah, I'm only running one here, so sure. And we're not running that many artifacts. Yeah, I mean, we have an Anger, we have removal. I'd really like to see a Blood Moon here, but that's unfortunately something we don't have. Thinking about mulliganing. We can dig for a Breach or a Blood Moon with Pyromancer. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's a fair argument. If you're not running Mind Stones, that makes Bianchi Rannolar much worse. But I still like to run at least one. Because it always creates two creatures. No matter what happens, it's always four. Always 4 power on the board. Nothing in the graveyard. Alright. Not a Blood Moon, there's a Mountain. Do I wanna? Or do we just sit tight? I could get rid of a Ritual and a Skred, I guess. No, if I Ritual, then I can't get rid of a Ritual. I would have to get rid of both and a Skred. Then I'm only left with an Anger. I'm gonna draw into more stuff though. You know what? No. I'm not doing anything. Just sit tight. tosses. Just have to control their board, basically. Supplier, yeah. Stuff. Do they have more? There's that. Part of me kind of wants to kill that right away. I mean, they're gonna get more cards, but it's really gonna help them if they have nothing on the board. Another anger, alright. So, play Spyro, get rid of Ritual and Skred. Or Anger and Skred. Anger or Skred. I guess we could get rid of one anger. Yeah. Are you thinking about that? But I'm gonna lose my whole board. I'd much rather do this. There's the Blood Moon, so maybe they'll fetch for a non-basic here. Probably not. I don't think they'll be that dumb. Come on. No. Alright. Well, let's see if they hit it. There's basically nothing in the graveyard I'm worried about. That's gonna give them a chance of getting more basics, so they didn't fetch for a non-basic. I mean, for a basic. So if I don't play a Blood Moon, but just play Chandra, I think that's better. They can just fetch for a... Well, that would have been nice. They can just fetch for basic in response. Okay. So now they might have a Nature's Claim as well. There's a Feeder. They can still play Hogak. Okay. They don't have more creatures. Play land. It can't block. Can't block. It needs to be taken care of, yes. But I suppose we'll just Optic first. See what we get. This is Skred. Do I want to play that? Down 5 and 3. That's actually lethal next turn. I'm gonna say no to that. Swing in. Okay, yeah, they just scoop. Yeah, I still would have had Blood Moon. I'm kind of glad I didn't show it because there's a chance we might be able to resolve the Blood Moon on game 3. We might be able to do that. Opponent is clearly not familiar with our deck. I'm really surprised they didn't fetch for a basic. I would have, because I had a Skred in my hand. I would have done that. Oh yeah, this hand is not gonna work. I would have done that. This is better. rid of Chandra. I'm only getting to 5. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, I would have used my Skred that I had in my hand to kill the feeder after combat. They had a looting. Kinda good I have a Simian Spirit gun in my hand. Alright. So I can pop the relic in response if I need to. I'll play that. I mean I can also just anger the board next turn. Oh wow. Oh, they didn't draw a land. They didn't draw a land. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now we're popping this. Sure. I mean they can do some. They can still get Carrion Feeder in their graveyard, but I don't really care about that. They can actually get both cards in their graveyard. I'm fine with that. Oh, they just feel... They're like, oh, fuck you, man. Yeah, I mean, they could have sacrificed both of these in response, and they still could have maybe had a chance if they hit like creature after creature after creature, but I still had a Skred, and I could just swing in with my Frostbolt Bastion, keep, you know, start attacking their phase 2 a turn, and I could also just play Simian Spirit Guide for beats. Oh, I would have wanted to check my next card. Yeah, we didn't really have anything. But we had a Frostbolt Bastion, so I guess... Well, it went the distance. Alright, so we're 3-0. We're 3-0, which means we're gonna get our money back no matter what. So even losing the next 2 games will bring us out on the top. Let's go. How long have people in the chat been playing MDG, by the way? When have you started? I started in Mirage. Way back. I think I was like 12, 13? Something like that. And it's a little awkward, but we'll keep it. There's not much action. Oh. It looks like we're facing burn. We'll get a Skred. Bolt would have been better, but not much we can do about that. 2008. Original Zendikar. I think many people have started in Zendikar block. Zendikar and Khan's block seem to be quite popular. There's Eidolon. Right. Alright, so now we at least get to kill both of them. Question is, do we go Skred and Skred? We go to 14. We could just take 4 here and play a mountain next turn and then anger the board. Gonna get rid of a Rabble Master. Also in Zendikar. Well, there you go. There you go. Am I gonna take this? Am I though? Oh, this is a tough one. This card. I'll have to kill these creatures now. I have to conserve my life total as much as possible. This is burn. This is burn. Let's not fall into the burn trap. The 2 damage might matter. Yeah, because they don't have more creatures in their hand anyway, unless they have another idol. Okay, they had another idol one. Well, actually, now I sort of feel good about my decision. I have 2 cards. We're gonna go down to 9. We could also just play Spyro, but we're gonna go down to 9 anyway. Chandra will kill Eidolon next turn if we draw cards from Spyro. And we're not gonna get hit by anything. I mean, Chandra is 4 mana card, so I could see that. Spiral Wall seems good. Kinda seems good indeed. We could get rid of a Rabble. I mean, no. If we go down that route, we're gonna get rid of an Anger. An Anger and a Rebel Master, I guess. Yeah. So there's the land. That's good. So we get to kill Eidolon next turn. If they swing in. If they swing in, I'm just gonna block. Obviously. So spending a Rift Bolt. They decide not to swing in. So they have 1 card in hand. Rift Bolt is in the mail. I mean, they're gonna kill my Chandra with the Rift Bolt, but that's still 3 less damage to my face. And I have a card to follow it up with. Sounds good to me. Tag something. Kill that. That's awkward because now we're gonna go down to 3 and we might just lose. That was probably the worst possible card they could have drawn. And now they just need another burn spell and we're dead. And they can just cycle the canyon. We don't even have a blocker. Okay. Well, they can still. I think they're gonna cycle. They're gonna cycle and look for a first spell. Got it? They got it. Okay. That's burn. That is burn. Alright. So angers come in. Now I'm definitely glad I decided to include the Dragon's Claws. I mean, I could at this point I could actually just take in the 2 aberrates. It's more removal. We have a lot of removal. Is it too much? I don't think it is too much. Like Rebel Master is not bad, but it's just another target for you know what. Chandra is too far away. Yeah. No, it's definitely not worse. In a way, it's better because we can maybe resolve a fast Blood Moon. Alright, we got 2 Dragon's Claws. And we have an Anger. Could be decent. It's pretty good. Play that. You're gonna bolt my face in response. Yep. Yeah, that's also really good to see. Oh, no turn to play. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? Give me a second. Give me a second here. Like, they could have 2 bolts. It's possible, but they're probably. I'm looking at a Lightning Helix or a Boros Charm, no matter what. Say I play Blood Moon. I go to 18. They bolt my face. I go to 19. I go to 15. I think I'm gonna have to go with Moon here. Yep, called it. Boros Charm it is. It's a Rift Bolt. It's good that they're exiling it, not playing it, because then we get to play a Dragon's Claw first, and that's indeed what we are doing. Maybe they. Oh yeah, yeah. They don't want to play anymore. Okay, we're on to game 3. We are on the draw, so this might be a little bit of an uphill battle. We really want to land an early Dragon's Claw, but I think we're doing all we can. We're doing all we can because we have 4 Simian Spirit Guides and there's basically nothing else that can accelerate a Dragon's Claw. I mean, besides some very fringe stuff, but 4 Dragon's Claws, 4 Simian Spirit Guides, lots of removal. Let's go. This hand is not good enough. This hand is good enough. So we get to resolve a first turn Dragon's Claw. That's good. And we also get to resolve a second turn Blood Moon. The question is, do we get rid of Lightning Bolt? I guess we're getting rid of Lightning Bolt here. I don't like that, but I guess I'll have to. Alright, they had a Goblin Guide. We can do some work with the Frostwalk Bastion. We can still block Goblin Guide with that. But if we Blood Moon, the thing is, then we'll lose Frostwalk Bastion. Then we'll lose it. I could also try to surprise them by playing Frostwalk Bastion. And when they swing in, just exile a guide, block here. Suppose that does work. And then... this is a slight problem. Yeah, I'm still thinking. The thing is, if we play a Blood Moon now, they can't cast any white spells at all. All their white spells are dead. I mean, we can still play a Simian Spirit Guide as a blocker. Play that. Pass turn. Exile that. They play a land. Leave mana open. I play a land. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna... No matter what, I'm gonna Blood Moon them at least next turn. And the only upside of that is... Yeah, indeed. I'm Blood Mooning. Yeah, now they can still cast an Eidolon. Oh, they had a smash. Damn. That is something I didn't want to see. Skred works. Skred definitely works. I suppose I'll just kill the Swift Spear now and take 2. Spyro, that's actually really good. And a Rift Bolt. Man, they're just going around my Blood Moon. It's not really looking very good for me. Sorry to say that, but just isn't. So we play Spyro. Go to 7. They get a Rift Bolt. They bolt my Pyromancer. They bolt my face. I go to 6. No, wait. I go to 7. I go to 4. Man. I might just be dead here. But I have to play this. Yeah, they had Smash, so... Ooh. Can we stay alive? Can we? I don't know. We're thinking about where should this bolt go. I think they should kill Spyro. They should do that. I mean, it's not really even a question. They're going at my face, so maybe they have lethal already. Could be. Oh. Yep. And one more. Looks like they got it. Alright. Unfortunate. Most unfortunate. Yeah. I gotta say, if they didn't have the smash, I probably would have won here. Well, who knows if they ripped it or maybe they had it in their hand. The thing is, the decision to go with Blood Moon definitely backfired on us. But there was no way I could have known their hand was all red spells. Like, this is quite rare. So, even though it was incorrect in this particular game, I'm gonna go ahead and say it was still correct in vacuum. Like, if I had the chance to go back and, you know, do something differently, I don't think I would have done anything differently. I think I still would have gone with Blood Moon, because they had like what, 6 cards in hand at the, no, 5 cards in hand. Yeah, because they went, no, 6 cards, because they didn't actually even do anything. So if I wouldn't have done that, they probably would have just Lightning Helixed me or Boros Charm me or you name it. But well, they got lucky. They got lucky. It happens. It was still the correct choice, but you know, we just got punished for it. Alright, so the 5-0 dream is dead. Meow, meow. But the 4-1 dream is still alive. It was very close though. It was very close. I gotta say, I like this list a lot. I like this list a lot. I mean, it sacrifices some consistency, but it gains quite a lot in explosiveness. Well, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. We're thinking about the same thing. It indeed has potential. It has lots of potential, man. Alright, last game. Ooh, this is turn 1 Blood Moon. I'm gonna keep it. Really? I mean, we don't technically need to play a turn 1 Blood Moon if we're facing Tron. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this is actual Eldrazi Tron, only because they didn't have any turn 1 play. Tron almost always has a turn 1 play. They either play like a relic or expedition map or whatever. I don't think I have any reason to play Blood Moon unless they have Eldrazi Temple in their hand, in which case they can play a Matter Reshaper next turn, but no Eldrazi Tron will ever lead off with a tower if they have a Temple in their hand, because they can always spike another one, and then they can go Temple, TKS. So I'm just gonna play Mountain and pass through. And they had the Wastes as well. Oof, that's bad. There's Mind Stone, so they can definitely now play a next turn EKS. This is a turn one turn too late. If I had this in my hand, I would have definitely played it on turn 1. Alright, so we can play a Chandra, or we can Blood Moon them. But the Blood Moon actually won't do a whole lot here, because they will just play another land and play a TKS anyway. I mean, a Rebel Master here, I play it. They take 1. Yep. That's one option. They play TKS, they take my Chandra. I swing in with just the tokens. They don't block because they know about the bolt. They don't care about that. Man, I'm only seeing bad alternatives here. I'm only seeing bad alternatives. I guess we'll have to play Chandra. We'll have to play Chandra here. That's fine, because we have a spare one. If they decided to take it, I suppose I'm okay with that. There's... No, that's card. Beating Needle. Of course. Tron is why you play Muldens on the side. Yeah, but I mean... Regular Tron is a different beast, because they're trying to just assemble Tron, but here they have like Mind Stones, Wastes, they have so many outs of the Blood Moon Lock, so it's probably not gonna be worth it. Beating Needle, so they're gonna get rid of my Chandra, no matter what I do. I guess I'm just gonna optic for mana and bolt that, and then... yeah... Because I want to both kill that and play Rebel Master. Come on, you have so many plays in here. You have so many plays you can make. You have 5 cards in hand. They're going for a TKS, taking away my bolt most likely, because now they can also Beating Needle. Of course they're taking bolt. I suppose I could have bolted in response, especially since Blood Moon is not gonna do a whole lot anymore. Yeah, I guess I should have bolted in response in hindsight. Morning Kring Nielsen, hello, welcome. We're doing just fine. We're 3-1, last game in the league. Looks like we're facing Eldrazi Tron, so this will be an uphill battle. Not going to lie, but we're doing the best we can. How are you? Question is, do I want the Blood Moon here? They have 3 cards in hand. They have 5 mana already. If they assemble Tron, I suppose it could be problematic for us. So I guess I'll have to do that. This is a hard choice, because on one hand you could keep scrying sheets around, but on the other, I really don't want them to assemble Tron. Oh, and they had that. Oh boy. Oh boy. 5-0! Wow! Really? Dude, you gotta share your list, man. Is it in the Discord? It is in the Discord. Oh man. Oh man. That is amazing. That is amazing, dude. Congratulations. Dude. And it was only a while ago when you said, you know, when we met in the in the actual match in Magic Online, when you told me you just haven't been able to land that 5-0, and there you have it. Dude, I'm really glad for you. Congratulations. Must feel good. Must feel good. Oh, that is super awkward. drawing onto another Chandra now that we can't even use it. Like, they didn't even have much here, but the pitting needle really devastated me. Right after I started. Nice, man. Nice. That's not gonna do anything, and I'm not sure if I have any outs here. Unless they whiff for like million turns, but any threat and I will probably just scoop it. I can't even scrape that away. I can't Rabble Master. Yeah. Oh wow. We're whiffing hard. Oh man. Like, they're not drawing anything, but neither are we. Like, even a card or something. Oh, yeah. They didn't realize that. Woo! Do we win? Do we actually win here? Oh man! Oh man! Brutal! Brutal! I had no business of winning that game! I had no business whatsoever of winning that game! There must be like, what? How did we lose? This never happens, this is impossible! Yet it happened. Oh boy, what a top deck. Phew. Hazard saving the day. Oh man, they just, you know what? If they just had kept their TKS back, I don't think it would have been that much of an issue, because they could have, like, you know, dismembered that, but they decided to dismember my Rabble Master. Obviously they had no idea. They had no idea what I had, but nor did I, to be perfectly honest. Whew, whew, whew. That's nice. Alright. Aberrates. I want Aberrates. Actually, I think I want Vandal Blast as well. But what do we bring out? I guess Rabble Masters will have to go. I guess Rabble Masters will just have to go. I mean, they're decent, but I have better stuff. Alright, we have a Hazoret. I'm gonna keep the hand just because we have the Hazoret. A little aggressive. Oh. Now they get to take away my Hazoret, actually. Goblin Crater Maker in the sideboard. You know, I think I had one or two at some point. Oh yeah, here comes Eldrazi Temple, here comes TKS. Or that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Is there anything we can do about that? Anything at all? I could double bold it and lose 4 cards. I mean, it could help us technically by lowering our hand size for Hazoret. Yeah, I like Goblin Crater Maker, but I actually like Aberrates more. But I do like them. Okay, let's see. If I bolt and bolt, and discarding Another bolt and an abrade. We're left with Hazoret, Mountain, and a Spyro. We draw a card. You know, I think I'm gonna do that. It's kind of a fringe move, but it's basically my only good play line here. It's my only chance of, you know, getting Hazoret online. Discard a card. Yes. Take 3. Cast another bolt. Discard another bolt. Get that. Oh boy. I mean, there's a slight problem. If I play this now, I'm gonna have to discard Hazoret. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Like next turn. Oh, this is awkward. I didn't fully think this through now, did I? But there's nothing else I can do. I can't play Spyro here. I can't do it. Oh, they have another one. Oh, yeah, they have another one. Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. There's a Skred though. I mean, I guess we'll just have to play Hazoret here. Hope that it will be enough. But if they have a dismember here, I'm just dead. Looks like we'll be taking 5 more. Okay. Well, I mean, there's a couple of options I have at this point. I thought taking this bridge. Skred will get countered, true. And we can't really attack with Hazoret, no matter how we play this. If we play Spyro, I'm gonna have to discard 2 cards. If I play Skred, I'm still gonna have to play something else. If I play Spyro, I'll draw 2 cards. If I play Bridge, I can't attack because of that. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It might be we're looking at a Karn. No, wait. I can play Skred and I can discard something. I suppose that does work. I can discard Spyro. Is that what we're doing? Leaving Masher for blocking? Oh man. I mean, if they have a Karn, we probably already lost, since they're just gonna leave this for blocking duty. Play 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we'll just have to leave Hazoret for blocking for 1 turn. We can still block Smasher. Okay. Let's see what they do. Like, if they play Karn, I can still kill Karn in the crackback. Well, not if they optic. But this is my line, and this is what I'm trying to do. Okay, that's good. So now we try to Skred that. It's countered, obviously. Nope. And then we'll discard a Spyro. Now we get to block. Oof. Not really what I wanted to see here. I mean, I guess we'll just discard the mountain. One, two, three, four, five. So this goes to 3. We go to 3. We could just leave Hazoret from blocking duty. Swinging, they go to 11. They bump this, we go to 3. And I mean, we go to 6. Next turn, this is at 4. Oh boy. 11. I mean, if they have another reality smasher, we're just dead. We have to swing in. We just have to. Because if we maybe draw like, I don't know. Okay, they had a reality smasher. Well, we would have lost anyway if they had that. Why not exile Spyro? Because if I had done that, that would have been like 2 less damage to their face. And actually, I think oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll have to be aggressive here. It's Worm Coil Engine, oh my god. Chandra? Give me a second. I play Chandra. Kill that. I mean, if I play Chandra, I could also just swing in first and see what they do. If they block, they ping Chandra down. Problem is, Karn will take over the game. This is hard. Play Chandra. Kill that. Chandra dies. I kill Karn. They play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They play a land and they play a Worm Coil. I have a bridge. If I swing at them, if I kill that, swing at them, they're at 6. They play Worm Coil. There's no way I'm ever getting through the Worm Coil, that's the problem. There's just no way. Yeah, I think I'll have to play Chandra here. Damn, I hate this. I hate this. I think that's what I have to do. Yep, that's what I have to do. I could also actually just swing a Karn here. If they block... Nope. No, I can't. I can't. I have to get rid of Karn right now. Yeah. Damn. Oh no! Oh boy. That's... Oh, that feels bad. That feels bad. And now they can worm coil. Oh, they have another one. Okay. Well. Well, that's a timely dismember. Too bad. Okay. And I suppose they will just go ahead and, you know. Okay, they're killing that. Yeah, because they want to get Lycos and Lattice down next turn. I guess if we draw Caught, we might have a chance. Oh, we spiked it. Oh. No. No. Not that. Ah. Dude. Q Hazoret? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go down to 3. And I didn't want to play the bridge because I thought if I drew another card I could do stuff with it, but now it's not really gonna matter anymore. So play that. Play that. Not sure how much that will do anymore, but we'll fight to the end. Okay, also I have to play a little bit faster. We might go to game 3. We might go to game 3. Oh, it's such a top deck war. Yeah, sometimes in the Pyro Prison. Ooh, that will kill everything. I mean, well, most of the stuff. Oh yeah, it's just gonna get countered. Just gonna get countered, you know. Well, I might just as well cast that though, because it's a single mana spell. Well, fighting as hard as we can. It is interesting, even though we probably will die here. I think we're losing, no matter how you look at this. But still, maybe. They just need to land another Karn. Oh, there's the Karn. Lattice? They fetch for Lattice. I'm just gonna scoop it up. Yeah. That's that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I understand, opponent. You got me. You got me. I mean, they just drew better than I did. And that's all there is to it. I wonder if Damping Matrix is actually as good as I think. I guess it's okay. But Vandal Blast? How would they win? Well, they just lock me out of the game and wait until I have too many cards in my hand, and then they just attack. That's how they win. I'm actually not so sure about Vandal Blast. I mean, on the other hand, I can play it if they play like I guess it has targets. Yeah. Okay, it's a turn 2 Blood Moon. So we're gonna get rid of the other Blood Moon. Yeah. Like, I suppose technically if I had drawn like Simian Spirit Guide, I can still exile them from my hand. But it's a pretty tall order. Okay, that's good. Mindstone, boo. They're gonna have an PKS next turn. They're just gonna have it. I know they're gonna have it. But Worm Coil. Too bad we didn't draw a land. Land would have been amazing here. Didn't have a... Oh wow. Why didn't I kill that? Oh, why didn't I kill that? Okay, now they have to waste this. Do I still kill that? Yes. I mean, that was a mistake. That was a... Okay, now it didn't end up mattering as much, but it's still a bad mistake. Another corn, so did I pitch for a pitting needle? Oh, cannot do jack shit. I mean, that's gonna take care of their worm coil. I mean, in a way. In a way. Oh, they still have one more card? Really? Well, I mean... I don't think that matters so much anymore. Okay, I drew another one. But still, I don't have a way to get rid of their wastes. It's so frustrating they have the pitting needle. Keep drawing in the blanks. Just keep drawing in the blanks. I think we're gonna lose this top deck war. Ah, that's frustrating. Especially now that we don't have spare lands. Reaching for another waste is probably. Might as well. Might as well. Let's create that, but they can't attack. Come on, man. Well, I mean, actually at this point I would have rather just had a, you know, land. So I could have started swinging in the air, right? Because, you know, they are 1/1 tokens. It would have gone the distance. It totally would have. Come on! Not frustrating at all. Well, I mean... Okay. And now we're dead. Yeah. They found their card. Too bad. Yeah. I suppose we can hold off for a couple... No, we can't. Yeah. Let's not go there. Let's not even go there. Alright, so we went 3-2 with this list. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, the last game, there was a lot happening in the game. We had many outs in game 2, and just because we just win one game 1 out of nowhere, just because of Hazard, I'm completely okay with that. And yeah, in game 2, they just drew better. We kept whiffing, opponent kept throwing gas, and yeah, the same happened in game 3. Eldracitron is hard. Eldracitron is hard, and it's a rare thing you win it, but well, that's magic. I don't really think I made any game-breaking mistakes. I made a couple of smallish punts, but yep, it is what it is. GG. Good games, good games, good games. Alright, closing thoughts on the list. I gotta say, I'm very pleasantly surprised with the performance. Yeah, I mean, it was quite explosive. Got a little unlucky there towards the end, but you can't really affect luck. You can't affect variance. So yeah, besides that, there's not a lot I would change here actually. I could see the case for a 4th Pyromancer here, but honestly I'd much rather just keep 1 Pia in. I mean, true, it would have helped there, but like if we just would have drawn a land, Bianchi Rannalar would have been miles better, because then we could have started swinging in the air, doing 2 damage a turn, and maybe it would have gotten us there. Even if they played Karn, we could still have killed Karn in the air. So I'm kind of hesitant on just leaving Bianchi Rannalar out. I like them both, in a way. I think this 3-1 split is completely fine. Cut is less than stellar in a deck like this. Hazard was surprisingly good. I mean, we have 6 points of acceleration, which we can get rid of quite fast. So it definitely helps. Yeah. With so little walkers, bridges aren't actually that good. I kind of disagree, because we have 4 walkers, we have Pia and Kirannalar, which also works behind a bridge, because you can just draw a card, swing in with Topters, play the land or whatever you drew past the turn. So you get to keep doing 2 damage a turn. Same is true with Hazoret. Hazoret also works behind a bridge. It's not as fast as something else, but none of this stuff is stuff that's completely blocked behind a bridge. Not even a Rabble Master. You can just, you know, keep mustering a horde of Goblin tokens, play the lands as you draw them, and then just swing in with everything once you've gathered enough. So I'm very hesitant on taking Bridge out. I think Bridge is still great. Do I prefer Vandal Blast to Shattering Spree? Well, both are okay. Both are okay. The thing is, Vandal Blast can kill everything, and it doesn't kill your own artifacts in the same way as Shatterstorm does. But comparing against like Shattering Spree, I suppose I would maybe go back to Shattering Spree, just because in this one match where even if opponent has Chalice on one right, if you Shattering Spree for more than one, like 3 or 4, only the first spell gets countered, and the rest are just copies of the first spell, so you still get to power through Shattering Spree. So maybe I was a little bit too aggressive with Vandal Blast. I guess my rationale was more like, I was facing so many artifact decks and I have so much acceleration here, like 6 pieces, so maybe I would be able to just, you know, play Vandal Blast on turn 4 or turn 3 and just get rid of the whole board. But I suppose if you have 5 mana, it's almost the same. The difference is negligible, but I suppose Shattering Spree actually comes out on top, to be fair. What else? Damping Matrix was a little lackluster, but I suppose that was because we didn't really run into anything that is really hurt by it. Actually, like another Karn would have been better, because if you have a Karn of your own facing another Karn and there's a Mycosynth Lattice in play, it means nobody gets to cast anything, and it's gonna boil down to whoever has more creatures in the battlefield, right? Since Damping Matrix says unless they're mana abilities, and Karn says they can be activated. I've actually managed to squeeze out a win or 2 sometimes, because opponent didn't really read their own Karn, and they really don't they don't understand it actually works both ways. But the thing is, I don't really have anything in the sideboard. I could consider maybe running Karn, but that kind of changes up things so much in the sideboard. It's another build. It's a different kind of build. Dragon's Claws were still good, even though we lost against Burn, but that wasn't really Dragon's Claw's fault. Yeah, I suppose I would switch Vandal Blast over to Shattering Spree if given the chance. Damping Matrix still stays in board for now. Yeah, I guess that would be the only switch I would make at this point. I'm happy to give this another go some other time. It's surprisingly good. It's surprisingly good. That is true, you could do that, but there's not really any room in the main board for that. I guess you could go ahead and replace Abrades with Goblin Crater Maker, but the difference between a 2 and 3 mana spell is huge. And this it does 3 damage and Crater Maker doesn't. Crater Maker does kill Planeswalkers and creatures in Eldrazi-Tron matchups, and we have a lot of those lately. So I mean, it can kill a Reality Smasher, it can kill a Thought-Knot Seer, it can kill a Karn, it can kill an Ugin, it can basically kill anything it wants. So it's possible I could give it another go. But actually not because I'm running Goblin Rabble Masters, but more like because there's so much Eldrazi thrown around. There's an argument to be made for that. It's worth a test. It's worth a test indeed. I could see myself doing that indeed. I suppose that's pretty much it for the night. It's getting pretty late. This turned out to be much longer a stream than I originally planned, but that's fine. We went 4-1 and 3-2. Skred is clearly still doing strong. There's no denying it. Adonis just got a 5-0. The other guy just got a 5-0. Like, looks like there's been a slow period. Like Skred's been in hibernation, but we're coming out hard and strong. Buddies, we're coming out hard. Guns blazing. Looks good. All right, good to hear you enjoyed it, man. Everybody else as well. Oh yeah, it's amazing. Like once you spike it, it feels so good. It's worth everything. All right, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Not really sure when the next stream will be, but now that the Discord notification seems to work, you'll probably get notified there as well. All right, that's pretty much it. Have a good night and see you later.